Today, the goal is to clean up some of this region detection stuff. It almost works. Yeah. And then we're gonna add some very helpful debugging tools. For example, I have to add one blueprint at a time here. I would really like it as a developer to just be able to plop a whole bunch of blocks for testing purposes. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. Okay. Just add everyone in the Discord. Probably shouldn't do that. Okay. Let's code some stuff. Okay, I want to render the links between different regions on the map for debugging purposes. I think I can do that. Width, height, height. Just gotta draw a rectangle. Just gotta draw a rectangle. See here, we want a mesh. Want to build it out of triangles. Zero, 1, 2. 0, 2, 3. We're gonna give it a color, which is make it pink or something. Hot pink. Okay, and now we're gonna save this rectangle into a list. And then add it to the scene. And then we want to clear it. Whenever we hover over a new region. Okay, hopefully this works. Oh, hello, Groke. Been following since the frog game. Really love the vibes. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. And thanks for tuning in as well. working on some very code-oriented stuff today. It's gonna get pretty crazy. Working on a new system for detecting rooms. It's kind of working, for the most part. Ignore that. How you doing, Groke? It's not rendering the links. Oh, because I never tell it to. Okay, let's do this. You get it. You get it. But, yeah, I don't mind streaming code. If people enjoy it, they can tune in, and if they don't, then it's no problem. As long as I'm getting stuff done. As long as I'm making progress, I'm happy. Glad you're doing good, Grog. Okay, let's test this now. Ooh, almost working. Ugh. Almost working. Why is it so wide? Oh, whoa. Game Maker's Toolkit. That's amazing. Yeah, you should return to streaming. I'll watch. It's really cool. Are you working on a game right now, Grok? Haha, welcome back, Spooter. Glad to see ya. Ooh, VTuber software. That's fun. And yes, games on the back burner. Oh, I relate. I have so many games burning. So today, Spooter, I'm doing some coding, and I'm mainly working on the region detection system, basically detecting rooms in your castle. I'll show an example of that in a second. I'm just doing some debugging right now. Welcome, Grandpeepa. Good to see you. Says the width is 512. That's 32 times. The size is 16. Why is it so big? Okay, here's a quick look. Ignore the pink squares. Just debugging some stuff. But the idea here is, yes, we can tell whenever we have a closed off region. So this purple space, that's a room. This green space, this poor guy's trapped in there. And then the outside world. Hello, Hollow West. Welcome. Yeah, this is what we're working on. It works, mostly. There's some weird edge cases. Particularly on the edge of these white lines here. Also gotta figure out these pink squares. How are you folks doing in the chat? What are we planning on doing with this new room technology? Oh, there's so many things. So many things. I would say the most important thing is there was a bug previously. I'll give you an example of that. There was a bug where if you had items trapped in a room, like this, but you placed some blueprints over here, and then placed some guys, all the guys would go over and try to pick up these items that were trapped inside the room. And they shouldn't do that if they can't access, if they don't have a way in. They should be picking up items that they can access. So that was a bug, but that's mostly fixed now, but just kind of smoothing out all the rough edges. Are doors a thing? Not yet. That's kind of the next step. Doors will pose all their own problems to deal with, but you know, we'll get there one step at a time. Person wants to hang out, but I want a game. Feel like you should hang. Since you can game whenever. Just do what you want to do. Maybe you can game and hang out at the same time. Doors are scary? Yes. Doors are frightening. Open or closed. There's a couple other things we can do with rooms as well. Kind of the way like Dwarf Fortress does it, where certain rooms belong to certain individuals. Like you have to place certain items in there. So one idea I'm floating around is you can have like a throne room, where if you have a closed off space and then build a throne that will like belong to the king or something. Revolving doors get a slight pass. Oops. But there's still a door. My selection mechanic inspired your own game. Oh, cool. You mean the lasso tool? That's awesome. I want to see your game. I like that kind of selection. I think it will lend well for a mobile game, kind of. Show me your game, Carto. Or concept for it, at least. Implemented box selection so far. Hey, nice. That is the first step. Let me just print some stuff. Make sure things are lining up right. Go to the game so we can steal all the code and make our own games. Sure. Here's one file. Although this is not the game, this is a debug file. So there's no gameplay in this file. But you'll probably get short glances of some gameplay code. We started this project a few weeks ago, so there's not much game yet. Oh, sure. Sure. But at the very least, keep me posted. Wait, what's the concept of it? Oh, you did. Oh, you know what? I think it got filtered by YouTube. I didn't see it. If you're in the little guy's Discord, and you can plop it there. I think you are. I know your profile pic. Ooh, game dev talk. Yeah. Yeah, our conversation is in there. Nice. Do you mind if I stream this? Ooh. I like what I'm seeing. I love the little blobs. Oh, thanks for joining, Grandpeepa. Very nice of you to stop by. Artopods. Nice, dude. The like circle marquee around the characters looks really nice. Thanks, Grandpeepa. You have a good time gaming or hanging out, whichever meets your preference. Oh yeah, I see that. Little cards coming out. That's actually a cool concept. Collecting cards as your resources. So what can you do with the cards? Or what's the plan for the cards? Oh, I know what I did wrong. Frickin' Boolean is the opposite of what I wanted it to be. That should fix it. I inverted my if statement. Please look right. Oh, there we go. Well, that's almost what we want. We're getting somewhere. Almost what we want. We're gonna have a turn-based card battle system like Slay the Spire. You've heard of it. I have not watched Slay the Spire, but I do like turn-based card battle systems. Would there be like enemies that come in or other players that come in that challenge you? What is my maximum population before it starts lagging? I can surprisingly add a lot of little guys before it lags. Like, it handles pretty well. It's chugging a bit right now because I haven't optimized this this region system here, but I think if I just add a whole bunch of dudes, they'll here, if I just add like a bunch of dudes and enemies, it actually ends up being pretty smooth. So I think the limit is pretty high. I would say the biggest bottleneck here is calculating the AI, which I can definitely speed up. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I plan to post some more shorts this week, mainly like stream clips and stuff. Hello, Buenos Carlos. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. Am I going to be making any long form videos? Yeah, I do have some in mind. It's hard to put together a long form video. I usually just prefer working on the game and making shorts. And I think streaming has really helped because it allows me to make a lot of progress on the game, and also like I'm recording the whole thing, so I end up with a lot of footage that I can cut and share to people. But I would like to do a proper long form video. Do I have a node controlling the guys, or did I attach a script to each? So yes and yes. Every little guy is a node. Well, really a big collection of nodes that are responsible for what they look like and how they behave. And there's probably like several scripts that handle different things, different behaviors. Also, welcome. Yeah. Thank you, Spooter. I have enjoyed your company. Okay, let's fix these pink boxes. I'm curious to see how you handle sending the units orders to do stuff. Great question. So I use, I used a couple systems up until this point. The system in like the first demo from a couple months ago, I didn't like it very much. So I upgraded to a better tool, or a better system called GOAP. Goal-oriented action planning. There's like a handful of articles and videos about it online, but the gist of it is that every AI agent has a list of goals they want to satisfy and a list of actions that they're allowed to perform. And GOAP kind of builds a plan for every agent, consisting of those actions to satisfy their goals. It's a very cool system, and it's very modular, which means I can add abilities and I can add goals to my little guys or enemies as I see fit. So I think it's a very good kind of AI for these kinds of games, where you're issuing orders and commands and stuff. Let's fix these pink boxes. Is it complicated to set up understand when getting started? Would it be appropriate for very simple command system too? If the commands you have are just like going from one place to another place, I think you can roll out your own AI system for that. But if you want to add like any more complexity to that, like you want to add the ability to attack things or just do anything more than just like moving from place to place, then I would definitely recommend GOAP, G-O-A-P. But there's plenty of other systems too, like there are things called behavior trees. Finite state machines are very popular, so there's not one way to go about this. It's been solved in so many different ways. In my own testing when using C#, I found out that using a manager node for lots of units doubles your FPS. Yes. Managers, like offloading work to a single manager will typically raise your FPS, in my experience. Like I've had a lot of slow code in the past because every single entity, every single game object was running their own piece of code when it really only needed to be run once during the frame, as opposed to like hundreds of times. Really like my other videos. Oh, thanks for saying that, be honest. What is my favorite enemy I've done so far? Favorite enemy, it's probably some of the ones we drew last stream, which I just want to put in the game. Maybe I'll put one in the game today, who knows? I would say any of the ones we drew last stream. I was really happy with the output of that stream. Have I used Unity before? I have, a few years ago, but only a little bit. I made like one game jam game in it, and I was working, you know, I worked on it here and there with a friend's game a few years ago, but I didn't really end up using it a lot, but I know how it works for the most part. You loved the snail enemy short. Thanks. I like that snail enemy. Snail tank. Okay, let's fix, I want these ones to be shifted to the right by half a tile. I want these ones to be shifted up half a tile. So if it's bordering the right, I can go like that. Dot Y. Like this. I should stream more often? Sure. Thank you for saying that. Thank you. Perhaps I will. Perhaps I will. Oh, dang it. we gotta flip these. Always getting my conditions backwards. You have to get back to editing your YouTube videos now. Hey, thanks for coming, Karto. And thanks for sharing your game. I want to see more of it in the future. But yeah, really appreciate it. Enjoy editing your YouTube video. Okay, this is sufficient. This is what I was going for. So now, yes, we should be rendering the borders between regions that I have here. Yeah, there we go. Nice. Okay, that is very helpful. Helpful for me as a developer. Because now I can tell if anything is buggy. Let's add a room here. Nice, and we got a link here, that's correct. Let's add some more. You can make music for me. That's very nice. That's cool that you're a musician. I'll probably think about music a long time from now, but I'll keep that in mind. I haven't really thought about the kind of music. I know I want it to be like chill in a way, but I want the music to like fluctuate whenever there's enemies, so I'll get to that when I get to that, but yeah, I'll keep that in mind. That's very cool. Very cool to see musicians. Do you have like a SoundCloud or a band camp? Place where you post music and stuff? Oh, sweet. And a website. Very good. I haven't really thought about what Pikmin music sounds like. I've played Pikmin. Played Pikmin 3. I can't remember Pikmin music. Oh, this poor guy. Okay. We're drawing the links correctly. I'm gonna check that off my checklist. I know. He shouldn't be trying to get in. I think we can fix that really quick. Let's just save our changes here. Oh, get rid of those. Always save your changes with Git or your preferred version control. Okay, so we noticed a bug. I think it could be fun to try to fix it right now. And the bug is that when there's a closed off space, sometimes little guys will still try to get in there, even though they can't. Let's see if we can make that happen. First step is to reproduce the bug. Okay, didn't quite do it there. Let's keep trying. I'm really glad I added saving and loading, because it makes testing so much easier. To solve bugs, I have to recreate the bug. Well, not create the bug, but more like I need to see proof that it happens, predictably. Because if I can't prove that the bug is there, then it's hard to know if I've solved it. If that makes any sense. So I just want to make sure that I can make it happen. And the hardest bugs are the ones that are very hard to reproduce. I love adding print statements to my code. That is my favorite way to debug things. I do that for everything. I bet I know I can do this. Let's make 2 regions here. Oops. We're gonna make it happen. The hardest bugs are ones that make more bugs once you fix them. That does happen a lot. that happens so much. This is a hard one to reproduce. It's like my code is 99% correct. But that 1% of the time, you have an annoying bug where sometimes on load, it double reads the ready and doubles the pop count. Might be something Godot related. I have had a lot of trouble with initialization. initialization of objects and accidentally doing it twice. It helps to know that the onReady function is called for all of the children before it's called for the parent. That's caught me by surprise a lot of times. Okay, we can't reproduce it, but the thing is I know why the bug is happening, so we're gonna add a bit of code that I'm pretty sure will prevent it, and if we see it happening again, then we can investigate it. It has to do with the AI. We just go to the AI scripts. I have an action for picking items up. I just need to validate that the item is in the same room, or it's reachable, it's accessible. Just hoping Godot 4.2 goes away. I hope that. I love upgrading versions because it makes me feel like it's gonna fix a bunch of things for me. But it also scares me that I feel like every new release is a chance for more bugs to enter the game engine or any piece of software. Yeah, I was reading about some of the new stuff they added. Saw that they fixed a bunch of stuff, but with every release, there's a chance that there might be more bugs. How do I like .NET 8? Oh, there's so many things I like about like modern C#. I actually don't use .NET 8. I use .NET 7. I actually don't know why. I feel like I could use .NET 8. I haven't actually tried to upgrade it. Okay, really quick, let's add this fix here. Your VTuber software was stuck in a beta version of Godot 4. Oh, .NET 8 just released. Oh. Well, good. Then I'll try upgrading then. But I know I'm missing so many features from like modern C#. Like, I know there's ways to initialize lists with square brackets. Because I keep getting suggestions from VS Code telling me to use syntax that I can't even compile. Oh nice, it's 2% faster. Hey, that's really good. Okay, we're gonna do a quick check here. We're gonna see if the room this item is in is the same room that we are in. Great. We know it's not null. Okay. That should fix that one bug. Let's make sure it doesn't crash. Ugh. Oh god. Ooh, interesting. We get the same bug when enemies are in different rooms. Oh, we can fix that real quick. This room check is so nice because before I added this, whenever an item was in a different room or an enemy was in a different room and a guy would try to pathfind to it, they would search the entire map looking for a way to access that item or enemy. Map is pretty big, but it's very slow. How do we want to do this? Where will I release this? So, Steam for sure. I have a Steam page that is not public yet. And then I'm also building it for mobile devices. I want to make it really mobile friendly. Get room at actually, let me do this. Check if this equals the room at the enemy's position. That should fix that, hopefully. Gotta work now. If anyone wants music, let you know. We'll let you know. Thanks for joining, Bianos. How to do .NET on mobile. Am I on 4.2? You know, I haven't actually thought about what version I need to get it on mobile devices, but I'm fully prepared to do whatever porting is necessary. So when Godot exports C# for mobile, does not seem like there's 100% support. I see, 4.1 can't, 4.2 is not stable. That's fine. I'm not really scared about the feasibility of this. I think, like, as we can see here, there will be hurdles, but I think we'll get there. But yeah, Steam, #1. Definitely Steam. What you planned is by the time you finish, Godot will be 4.5 with full support. Yeah, I suspect that by the time this game ships, and probably, you know, a few months after it's released on Steam, there will be way better options. It'll be a lot smoother process by that point. Okay, so we do a quick check here. And then we want to do one more. In here. So you're thinking of mobile as well? Tell me about your game, by the way. Okay, we're gonna check for the target's position. What has been the most difficult thing to code so far? The most difficult thing is what I'm working on right now, I think. The room system. But I kind of cranked that out in a week, so very proud of myself. I have a clue when I'll have implemented all of the core gameplay. I think once this, what I'm currently working on is finished, it'll mostly be there, I think. It's really just building and attacking. And then variations of building and attacking. Which will be really fun. Like, adding the possibility for attacks is a lot harder than adding a new kind of attack. So, the groundwork has been laid. Call your game an action trader, basically a sim beat 'em up crossover. Very interesting. A sim beat 'em up. I love beat 'em ups and I love the Sims. Or is it The Sims or a simulation beat 'em up? The gameplay loop of this game is build, and then waves of enemies come in, defend, and then rebuild anything that got destroyed. And collecting anything the enemies dropped, or building experience or upgrading things in some way as the waves get progressively harder. So it's the same kind of like tower defense-y kind of loop where you get a moment to breathe and then new waves come in, clear them all, and then you get a chance to upgrade, clean things up. Interesting. So in your game, is it the individual NPCs are beating each other up? Because if you can handle 2048, that's awesome. Like Thronefall, yes, or I think I'm aware of what you're talking about. Thronefall is the one with the. Oh, no, I've not heard of this. I was thinking of a different game. Oh, this is very cute. Very neat. Exactly, yeah. Building their kingdom and defending it. It's that kind of style of game. This is very cute. Oh god. No, I don't want to stream somebody else's stream. Oh, that's cute. Very fun. I really like the automation aspect of games like Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld. I think those have served as possibly the biggest inspirations. And like some aesthetic inspirations from games like Pikmin. Endless Waves, will there be any meta progression like a roguelike? Define meta progression, but in the sense of roguelikes, yes, there will be upgrades and collecting, you know, more resources and things to build things with, crafting items. Like enemies can drop whatever when they're killed, so we can use those items too as like crafting materials. Then, like Kingdom. Actually, I want to look up Kingdom too. Hollow West, is this the one you were referencing? This looks cool too. Yeah, same overall like tower defense-y gameplay loop. Build, defend. Will I have defensive towers or defensive structures like towers and such? So I have thought about like the kind of outpost building you see in a lot of RTSs. I've thought about that. I've also thought about like different kinds of defensive structures, like one silly example is a cactus or a cactus-like thing where you build it and if enemies walk into it, they take damage. So you can build like a wall of cactus things. Right, a lot of different possibilities. Ah, this is the one where in the day you build and at night you defend. Or maybe the other game was like that too. Meta progression is the sense of outside of run upgrades that are permanent. I see. Yeah, so I'm thinking it would be run based, but also you can save the game. So if you need to take a break, that option is there. And then there's the question of like, is permadeath something that should be in the game or should it be optional? But I think, yeah, permadeath makes sense for the little guy's game. But with saving and loading, so you can try things out and then maybe load a different save file. Kingdom was your initial inspiration, but your bro said he hates 2D side-scrollers, so I had to make it 2.5D. That added at least 3 years of dev time. Listen, 2D side-scrollers are awesome. The most popular games of all time, best games of all time are 2D side-scrollers. However, 2.5D is a very fun aesthetic. If you're having fun making it 2.5D, then by all means go for it. Just make sure you enjoy the 3 years of dev time. Burnfall is like Kingdom, both a top-down view. Yeah, it seems like that. Very same nature. Okay. Very interesting. So it looks like little guys are ignoring enemies in the same room as them. Why would that be? Jack Souls is in the walls. Welcome. You think my game is better because little guys. Thank you. I do like the little guys. Yeah, that's one thing I want to do to set myself apart a little bit is the Kingdom aesthetic is very cool, but it's been done for a lot of these kinds of castle defense games or RTSs. So I don't want to make another one of those. I love the gameplay of it. I love the style of it. I want to keep that, but maybe have a different aesthetic. Okay, so it's not detecting the enemies when they're in the same room. Let's see if we can fix that. Okay, so they see each other when they're out in the open. But if we build a box, build a big box, and then put an enemy in there. They're just ignoring each other. Okay, how did we code this? We detect an enemy, and then we check if the room at... Oh, I know what I did wrong. I was using local position instead of global position. Classic mistake. Oh, I should check that over here too. Make sure that's all well and good. Maybe an A star to check if they can reach it. So that's an interesting point. Before I did all of this grid stuff and region stuff, that's what I was doing. The enemies and the little guys, they were using A star to see if they can reach each other. However, when your map is maybe 1,000 by 1,000 tiles wide, that's gonna be a lot of tiles to check. A-Star will check 1 million tiles, looking to see if there's a way to access the enemy. So what this like grid region system does is it solves that by kind of limiting the spaces you should check. In fact, we don't even have to do A-Star at all. Once we know what room your little guy is in and what room the enemy is in, the check is instant. We just check what room they're in. Now it's working. And oh, they pushed the enemy through the wall. That's pretty funny. But now they kind of mined to their own space. I don't know why. This is just a test enemy, but for some reason they're kind of strong. I didn't mean to make them so strong. Is there going to be any randomly generated environment? Large gameplay impacts like terrain. Yeah, so this is a lot of empty space right now, but I've devised a way to fill it with cave-like walls that you could tear down and build a base inside of, or use as a source of resources. But yeah, the terrain being cave walls, yeah, that will be randomly generated. Okay, got that working. And it's surprisingly easy to generate realistic looking random terrain. Using something called Perlin noise. Probably the most popular solution for that. That's how Minecraft does it. Okay, let's save our changes here. Okay. So there's one bug that's been staring me in the face. Welcome, Brendan. Welcome back. Glad to see you here. We are streaming. I think there's a bug when you build walls, like, not like that, like this. No, that works. That's good. How about this? That works too. Did I accidentally fix a bug? That's not supposed to happen. I mean, this is supposed to happen. It's working as it should. I thought I had a bug here. My AI is fun to watch. I like watching them too. That's an aspect I'm really excited about this game. Okay, here's the bug. Thinks that this room is the same as this room. Definitely a bug. Oh, I reached the boundary. Alright, we're gonna fix this bug. I just need to see it happen a few more times, just to convince myself that it's real. Okay, it didn't happen there. What is going on? And it happened there. Okay, I think I know how to reproduce it. One more time. Okay. Yeah, okay. Actually, one more time. Trying to be very careful about this. Yeah. Okay. We got a code. I'm gonna start by writing a test. An automated test. So the bug is finishing a room on an over the edge of two regions doesn't create a new room. So I'm writing a automated test with code. That way I can know if the bug is solved without actually like starting up the game and playing it and trying to make it happen. This just gives me better assurance. I don't do this for everything, but it's nice for some things. Okay, so let's place a tile. I think here. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. Your map is a string? No. My map is not a string. This is using the testing framework I have. So I have code responsible for finding regions in a map, finding rooms. And so it doesn't matter what the map is. It could be a map of strings, or it could be a map of like Godot tiles. So just for the sake of time and because it's easy, I test it using maps built from strings. And then I actually put it in the game and see how it plays. I just need to think here. We place a tile like this. Tile here and a tile here. Placing a tile here somehow doesn't create a new room here. Okay, so that is x7, y2, x6, y3, x7, y4. Okay, and then the last tile we place will be here at x8, y 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then the thing we want to check is if the room at this position, x7, y3, we want to make sure it's a different room from the room outside. Is this the case? Actually, we can just do this manually. So the room inside should be different from the room outside. Let's do x equals 9, which is here, right? 8, 9. Okay, let's run the test. I expect it to fail. Oh, but it passes. Interesting. This tells me there might be something wrong with my debug view. The test is passing, but when we visualize it, it doesn't look right. Even the debugging tools can have bugs. Okay, build it. This might be a lie. Maybe. Let's see, placing a tile here should have updated that region. let's add some print statements. And then, yeah, update a region. Okay, let's see what happens. Oh, I should have saved it. It's fine. Okay, we're gonna save the map, and then I'm gonna place a tile here. It updates this chunk. Okay, okay. Let's figure out why. Go here. So what do? We add a tile. Assuming it goes here. And it should go here. More print statements. Actually, let's just do this breakpoint. Okay. Load the map. Ah, okay. That's very interesting. It has to do with the debugging code. We can skip that. Let's put a tile here. It's okay, we can skip that. Skip all this. Okay. Make a Pikmin based off of sand. You know, that could be interesting if it's like game Noita, the game with sand physics, and you have a bunch of Pikmin running around. Or you can pluck Pikmins out of the sand. Also, welcome, Doltkeen. Okay, so if we do this, go into here, we merge the regions. Sorry, I'm in like code mode. So did you mean to say corn? Did you mean to write corn? I just need a game with really good corn physics. How do I... Recalculates the regions. Okay, this is crazy. It says they have the same room. I save it and then load it. They have different rooms. Oh, and this is a different room too. What in tarnation? Nope. You walked into a different room and then gave up. Save it and then load it. They incorrectly have different rooms. These should be the same room. Yeah, 3-wall room. Shouldn't happen. You have an idea for a wind Pikmin? The leaf looks like helicopter seeds. You know, there's so much opportunity for like millions of different kinds of Pikmin that could be really cool. But we only have like 5 or 6, 7? Let me think about how it's generating these rooms. Finds that these are 2 different regions. But then it should merge these 2 at some point. Let me make sure I have that right. I create all the rooms, or I create all the chunks. They all get their own regions. And what this should do is it should merge all of the rooms with the one on the right. Maybe this is something we can unit test. These are what I call edge cases, literally. Don't get me started on corner cases. Now it's possible that my debug code is lying to me, and that the code actually works as it's supposed to. Yeah, gun Pikmin's a good one. Italian Mafia Pikmin. Italian Mafia Pikmin. Bruh. Why is it doing this? Oh, so now it's breaking. It didn't break before. It didn't break when it was supposed to. There's a bug, it's the debugger's fault. That's, Listen. I'm blaming my debugger. What in the world? Okay, what is it doing here? What? This is nuts. This is actually nuts. Hang on. We have ways to check this. Just rewrite it clean. Oh, I don't want to do that. I feel like if there's a solution here, it's gonna be one line of code, I swear. This is like screaming to me like a one-line solution kind of thing. But this is what happens when we ask code to tell us if the code is working. You can't trust it. Okay. We're gonna do this. Going to validate the map. Make sure it is matching what we expect. There should only be one room in this test case. And it should have size 5 times 16. Quick, what is that? 80? 80 minus 3. Whatever that is. 77. Doltkeen, what is BFB? Why does it say the size of the room is 153? Just search up remote BFB. Okay. I shall. For some reason there is this random room here with size 153. A mysterious room. Secret room. There's rooms in the rooms. Oh, that's nuts. That's real nuts. Yeah, this one has size 1. This tiny little room here apparently has size 1000. Means there's 1000 tiles in there. That's not right. This one has size 2000. That's so bizarre. What a weird little edge case. You know the error? Yeah, it is checking the tiles, but it only does it when the map changes. This room is... looks like it's only one tile on the outside. Just wait till you step in there. $1,012 is such a weird number. Wait, what? No, we're good. If I save this and then load it, yeah, it thinks this is some random room with 509 tiles in it. I would love to go to a cave and chill with frogs. You paint a beautiful picture, Dultkeen. Okay, so I have my suspicions. No, it has to do with this code. Quite possibly this very function. I'm not going to rewrite all of it. There's going to be even more bugs if I rewrite it. Okay, so what do we do here? We take this region on the left and this region on the right. And then we merge them together. Oh, but I don't think that'll work. Actually, I have a suspicion. A very big suspicion. I basically did start the game over when I switched from Godot 3 to Godot 4. I upgraded my game engine. Okay, moment of truth. Is this gonna be some random room when I reload it? It is! Oh, that's nuts. Look at that. Reloading the map makes it think that there's a new room there. Save it and then load it. Look at that. Ugh. Yeah. So the good news is that because it's the reloading that's bugged, I know where that happens and I have an idea of how to fix it. Let's go to Asprite and then kind of draw how we're gonna fix this. Okay. So what am I doing here? I have these two chunks. We have a big wall here. Then we have a chunk here. And then a bunch of other random chunks. We go through, we find out that these two rooms are different. And then we go here and find out that these two, or that this comprises like a whole region here. And then we go through and we try to merge adjacent rooms together. we see these two are connected. And what we do is we merge with the room on the right, with the region on the right. What that does is it sets this room to, sets this region, oh god, chunk, region, room, get them all mixed up. But it sets this region to copy the other region's ID on the right. Okay, I have a suspicion that it takes this region, it copies it into this one, and it's like, that's awesome. Actually, the first thing it does is it copies this region into this one, it copies this one into this one. And then it gets over here, and it's like, copies this room into this room. I know I'm doing something in the wrong order. Maybe one thing I could do is I could loop backwards instead of forwards. Maybe that'll fix it. Wouldn't hurt to try. Let's see. Let's loop backwards. Yeah. Let's see how that changes it. Excuse me, what is the name of the drawing software the streamer is using? Welcome, B. The name of this this thing right here, this is Asprite. A-S-E-P-R-I-T. I'll just put that in chat. Sprite. Very nice, great for pixel art. Very lovely program. Okay, let's reload. Hey, okay. That fixed it. We were just loading things in the wrong order. Oh, however, the size of the room is some weird number. That is very, very interesting. Yeah, Asprite is awesome. It's like, we fixed the bug because it's the same room, but we didn't fix it because they have a different size. I see, they have the same ID, but a different size. Oh, this is nuts. I need a bug repellent. Set this room to the ID on the right. And we add its size to the other one. Wait, I should be saying this region.room is equal to other region.room. I told you this is going to be like a one-line solution. we can't ignore this. This is really important. Okay, let's reload. And I have some Godot plugin that randomly crashes. Okay, reload. Yeah, okay, now it's working. This is the correct size of the room, and it isn't weirdly split between these chunks. Brilliant, okay. Good job, everybody. Now we gotta make sure it works vertically. So interesting. Okay, so yeah, that looks fine. Let's save and then reload. Ah, we get the same issue vertically. But we know how to fix that. We just loop backwards instead of forwards when we load the level. Whew. Oh hey, I wonder if that if that'll fix our unit test. This possibly created more bugs than before. Okay, we're gonna have to... we're gonna revisit some things. We're gonna revisit some things. But let's just double check here that things load correctly. Load the level. Oh, yes, yes. Okay, there's one more line of code we have to change. Very surprised I didn't encounter this before. Okay, reload. Almost. So they all have the correct ID, but the room size is wonky. It should be way bigger than 256. I wonder if we'll run into the same issue in this direction. Oh, now it correctly calculates the size of the rooms. Yeah. But then, of course, when we load the level, it's busted. Okay, so loading the level is super busted. But we can fix it. Let me just formalize what the problem is here. Yeah, literally just no more loading and saving the game. Yes, Doltakeen. Although, I haven't looked up remote BFB yet. I'm gonna have to do that and then reassess everything I know. I feel like there is very important context there that I'm missing. Okay. Oh. Okay, yeah, I just looked up what you're talking about. I have not seen this before. I have not heard of BFB or remote before, but that is a very cute little remote guy. I didn't know what to expect. I thought it was just a name, but no, it's literally a very adorable remote character. How do I draw straight lines? I do L for the line tool, and then Shift makes it snap to horizontal, vertical, and then 90 degrees, and I think like 30 and 60 degrees. Very handy. Also nice if you're doing like isometric pixel art, because that's usually using like the 30 and the 60 degree angles. Yeah, Shift. But first you have to become the straight line. Okay, this weird visualization. What does it mean? When we load a level, we split the level into chunks, and then every chunk basically gets its own room, because it's easier that way. And then we have to merge all the adjacent rooms. So this one basically has to merge with all of its neighbors outward like this, because it's easier to do them all individually and then just quickly combine them together. But there's a bug. Listen, we all become straight lines at some point. It's a very important part of the journey. Okay, so when we have something like this, it finds this region and then gives it its own room. The thing is, we want this, all of this to merge together into one big room. But it's these weird boundaries between the chunks that is like messing with everything. We gotta make it merge correctly. How can we do that? We can start with this this region here, or we can look at the edge and we can see that these two rooms are connected. And because they're connected, we can assign this region to use this room. But then when it gets to this room, they kind of fight for custody of the space. So then it ends up looking like this. You know, I could remove the chunks. Could I? Do I want to do it that way? I guess it wouldn't hurt. To just forget about the chunks when I load the level. Hmm. Now what I could do instead is, starting from this top left one, we just take whatever room it's connected to. And then this yellow region will take this red region. That becomes a problem. We get here, this chunk ends up taking that one. Okay, another thing we can do is we can find all of the links between regions. Let's use pink. You can find all of these links between all the regions. Like this. And then just starting from here, like flood fill out through all the links. Could try something like that. If I want to check for the room, it's a huge check. Compare that to checking for walls. Like this. If wall is to the right or upright, up or down, right or down. Maybe the chunks you combine in a color that's a mix of the two. Thank you for your suggestions. This is helping me think about this. Drawing it helps too. Okay, I have an idea. Forget about these lines of code. And let's find the links between the regions as we do normally. Dolskeen, there are no peanuts. No peanuts to spare. I'm sorry. Maybe if he's good. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I have a function that just basically tries to spread out a room everywhere as far as it can. Oh, my bad. Okay. Let's do it like this. Oh hey, welcome back, Pianos. Okay, so we've split this into two parts. First, we find all of the boundaries, all of the edges separating every single region. Then what I can do here is walk through those links one by one and just kind of spread out all of the rooms in the map. But that can potentially take 1,000,000 years, so I'm gonna keep a cache. Of the rooms we've seen along the way. And then just do a quick check. If region.room is inside this cache, we just continue. Region.room. This is a different idea. Let's see how it works. Many different ways to go about this. Oh, thanks, Pianos. Okay. Hey, it worked. It worked in this very specific case. Oh, I think that just fixed it, actually. We are all Captain Spaghetti Code. It worked. Wait, did it work? Yes. Let's test a couple more cases here. Something like this. Something like that. Doltkeen, alas, I have no such thing. I wish I could help. Okay, we're gonna save and reload. Oh, thank goodness. No more weird bugs. No more weird bugs. It only took an hour. Such a small thing took an hour. Oh yeah, we have to check the literal corner case. Now that we've solved the edge cases. Reload. Okay, yeah, we'll check a weird corner case. Okay, save and reload. Oh. Okay, that makes me happy. Okay. Let's just run the automated tests again. Make sure they're not failing. What the heck? So I made some changes here. Yes, there is one more thing we have to check here, which was the original bug I wanted to fix. Then we came across an entirely different one. Oh, here's the most satisfying thing in the world. Let's go to this file. These are my favorite kinds of bugs. The bugs where you get to delete code after you fix them. That feels great. Just deleted like 30 lines of code right there. Very satisfying. Look at that. Didn't need it. Didn't need it the whole time. Oh yeah, it's saved here using GitHub, so I can revert the changes whenever I want. Let me just write this down. Fix loading incorrectly merges rooms. Consider that done. Nice. We've solved a handful of bugs today. Let's keep going. Okay. So the case we originally wanted to fix. So adding a tile there appears to not update the room on the inside here, which is incorrect. Now, I thought this was an issue with my debugger, like maybe I'm just not visualizing it correctly. We can test that by putting an item in there. So it's not the debugger's fault. This is an actual bug, for sure. Oh yeah, if I save and reload, that's gonna be a different room. Yeah. And see, now he can't access the items in there. It's magic. Doldkin, yes, I will draw a pistachio. Absolutely. I will draw anything. Ah. There it is. Let me know if that if that is sufficient, or if I should draw more pistachios. Okay. What, this wouldn't fly? It's beautiful. So we fixed the bug that correctly loads rooms between edges, I guess. Now the real problem at hand. We build something that looks like this, and then we save it, and then we load it. Then we add a tile here. I'm not going to create a new room here. That's the bug. Oh, you play typographism? Thanks, Pianos. I appreciate you playing. Okay, the question is, if I add a tile, at, I believe it was 8,3, then it should separate the level into 2 rooms. Let me just create a test case for that here. We should get 2 rooms. One on the inside, one on the outside. Such a weird corner case. So bizarre. And so the one on the outside will have 76 tiles. Oops. It failed. Good. That's what I expected it to fail. Okay, it says the room at 8,2 should be null. What? 8,2. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 0, 1, 2. Oh, I see. Will my stream be deleted because of the Animal Crossing music? It hasn't yet. I think we're safe for now. This music is from a YouTube video. So if they can get away with it, I can get away with it. Good, so we have a unit test that is failing, but it's correctly checking for the case here. So let's dig into the code. No, there is not a shortage of music. However, I love chill Animal Crossing music. I like the vibe it sets. But I think the worst case in a situation like this is they don't let me save the stream. Like, so you can't watch it later. But yeah, Hollow West is right that video game music is pretty safe. Maybe Bianos can make us some streaming, a streaming soundtrack. Just for streaming. Okay, so we add a tile and we calculate some stuff. However, we don't communicate that regions on the outside need to be updated. Ooh, I have an idea for a way to visualize this. I have a strong suspicion that if I do something like this, and then I fill up all these tiles. Come on. Go on then. Okay, let's save it. And see there's one link to the outside world here, but it's the same room. That's good. Okay. Let's just load it. Okay. If I place a tile here. Same issue. Anytime we finish a room across a chunk like this, it doesn't update room here. Yeah. Bananas. Pure bananas. 100%. Not even kidding. That's bananas. Okay. So what can we do here? I think we go here. Yeah, we might be able to solve this in the same way we solved the loading. Like, I have an idea for how to do it, but it might not be fast. It might be too slow. Let's try some stuff out. Okay. Okay, my thinking is whenever we place a tile, we need to look at the 4 tiles surrounding us. Or not even that. We just need to check if we're on the edge of 2 chunks. And if we are, check the tile that's across the edge and kind of force it to recalculate from there. What happens if you have a room that goes over 3 chunks? Oh yeah, that's a great question. I was kind of thinking about a case like that. So let's keep that in mind. Let's put a pin in that, make some code changes, and then try that case. So first, let's just do a quick check. If we are in this case, ooh, let me check my assumptions really quick. I'm getting a better understanding of what's causing this. Okay, so we load it. Now, let me try something here. Okay, let's save it. Just reload it for fun. Okay, put a tile there. What do we have? This are all the same, and that's the same. Okay, so we can't be inside this if statement, so we have to do it from here. I have some functions for this. We can check if we're on the edge of a chunk. Now, if this is the case, I want to know what the tile over the edge of the chunk is. So we could kind of add another function here. It's very similar. Oh, but what if this is over a corner? Corner cases. Alright, one more test. Gotta test a corner case. So is it possible for us to place a tile in the corner here that causes this weird thing to happen twice? And I think so. If I do something like this. So right now it's all the same room. Let's save and load. Okay. Yeah, literally a corner case. Ugh, okay. And it can happen on a corner. Look at that. Freaking corner cases. Okay, here's my initial idea. Get all of the tiles that are over any edges that we're touching. It's a corny, very corny corner case. Okay, here's the idea. Whoa. We check if we're on a corner. Or we check if we're on an edge. We're on the left edge. We just keep track of that. X minus 1 and Y. And then do this for the other 4 edges. Y is 0. Or if we're on the right or bottom edge. Okay. So we just gather all of these positions to think about. So now, we have all the tiles that are crossing over an adjacent edge. Yeah. So now, if these exist, I guess we just have to loop over them. We're gonna have to basically recalculate that region. Whatever region that tile belongs to. So we can get the region. That position. We can get that region. And then maybe we can do something wild. We can put a new room. Thanks, Bernice. Thanks for stopping by. We are making a lot of progress this stream, but we are encountering lots of bugs. Little creepy bugs. Make it a static array so you can hold several regions to check. Make which part a static array? Which part? The var region. So I can hold several regions to check. Do you mean like... by several regions... I think I understand what you're getting at. The code I have here, it's gonna be peeking over the edge of a chunk. It's gonna be finding the region that lives there, and it's just gonna have it recalculate its own room. Right, okay, so that's a good point. I'm getting the region at this tile, but that gives me information about all the other tiles that have that region. That's the way I have it set up. So it's okay, we only need to look at one tile here. Just gonna add a constructor for the room that initializes the size. So it looks kind of weird. What we're doing here is we don't know if this room, or rather, we don't know if this region is getting segmented or not. So we assume that it is, and we pretend like it's getting a new room. And then I have this function here which proliferates this new room outwards as far as possible. So if the region is closed off, then it's no big deal. We don't have to do any work. We basically just did a no-op. So I'm hoping this can work for us. Let's run our unit test. Okay, break some things. Let's see. I think I messed with the sizes. Yeah, I messed with the sizes. The size of the rooms. The region Room dot size minus equals size. Yeah, let's put this in its own function. Call it recalculate regions over edge. Do that here. I'm gonna do it here as well. Make sure that didn't change anything. Yeah. Okay, so we destroy the old region, we give it a new room, and then we say size plus equals. Have to reset the region size. Ooh. That messes with a lot. Okay, how do I use this one? I actually need to keep the size here. Okay, let's not use this function. Nah, that's still messing with it. Okay, let's not bother changing this. We're going to start by clearing the size of the room, or the region. And we're going to reassign its room to kind of like a dummy room. And then we're going to try to spread out as far as we can reach. Still messing with some cases here. Now if we run the game, I wonder if this even fixes the issue. I know it's introducing potentially new problems, but let's see. Okay. Ah, okay, so in some sense it's kind of working. It is creating a new room. The room size is still screwed up though. Yeah. But at least we're creating a new room. Interesting, these have the same color. I think that's a coincidence. We're all little guys. We don't have to wish. Okay, it might be better to just recalculate that whole chunk. I think that'll be the simplest solution here. Let's see how that works. As a little guy, all you want to do is build walls and punch things. Like you, so those come in stages. First, you must become a straight line, and then you must become a square, and then a rectangle. Hi, Reese. We are coding, doing some crazy stuff. We're adding a new system for detecting rooms, which are closed off regions. For example, build a bunch of walls here. Oh, sorry, I have a plugin that crashes randomly, which I should probably uninstall. What drew me to using Godot? Godot is really good for 2D games, and I considered Unity. I almost started using Unity. In hindsight, very glad I didn't, because of reasons. And it felt like it was a little bit too heavy duty for me. I knew that Godot could achieve exactly what I wanted to achieve here, so it just seemed like the simplest, easiest option. And it's pretty lightweight. But yeah, this is what we're working on, which is this room detection. So there's one big room out here and one tiny room in here. And this is very handy because it means that little guys won't go chasing after items that are closed off in this region here. They can only pick up items that are accessible to them, basically. Super useful. There's also other use cases for this. Oh, hello, Jod Bless from Twitch chat. Welcome. Glad to see you again. Why don't I ask Google Bard to write a room detection system? Maybe. They'd have to write a lot of code, though. Turns out it's way more than a few lines of code. Maybe Bard could generate this. Thank you, God bless. Yeah, trying to be live more often. It's fun. I like doing this. Today we're doing some actual coding and actually running the game on stream. Not really doing a ton of drawing today, but I mean, we were doing a little bit of drawing, but just to help process and think about what's going on here. Okay, so for this bug, I have another idea of how to quickly fix it. If we get the tiles over the edge, oh. Did Spotify just stop? Okay, we're gonna pick a different playlist here. Cool. Okay. Sorry, I had to update the song name in the stream. Okay, we're gonna fix this. So one thing we can do is we can get the chunk at this position. Just do this. Got a very mysterious bug here. Okay, so I do have this function, recalculate regions, which will just recalculate that stuff in there. That should work just fine. I think. Let's see. Still messes with some stuff. This really is a very difficult to catch bug. Very strong survival skills this thing has. Very well adapted. Okay, let me just think about the slowest way to do this. The least performant, least optimal way I want to do this. God bless, you accidentally broke my frog game? What did you do? Let's go back to the drawing board here. What? You can push the snails outside the map? Really? I didn't know that was possible. What? I thought that was impossible. That's crazy. Which level? Actually, yeah, I'm very curious about this now. Oh. That's so funny. Oh wait, do I have to play all the... Hang on, here's a secret. We're skipping. Wait, hang on, I have to beat the first level. I've become Hacker Man. We're hacking the frogs. Bro, where did I put the storage? There it is. Don't tell anyone about this. Yeah. I may be a hacker. But wait, how did you... This is a puzzle in its own. They... I know I'm getting distracted, but I'm very curious about this. Somehow he got all the frogs to be on the right side. Oh, I understand. It's like this, right? You crafty guy. Then we have 6 frogs, right? But then, oh, crafty. That's so funny. That's a puzzle. Oh, there they go. It's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, another edge case. Oh, it's still playing the pushing sound effect. So it thinks the snails are, like, the snails must be vibrating or something, like very slightly, because it's still playing the push sound effect. There we go. Wow. That's awesome. I'm not gonna fix that. Although I might add an achievement just for that very specific, the very specific scenario. Okay. Okay, let's try to stomp this bug. That's the plan. We're gonna fix this bug and then probably go to bed. Just kidding. I don't go to bed until really late. Okay. Let's think about what's happening here. So the problem is we place walls like this, and then we place a wall here. It's supposed to create a new room this spot, but it's not. And no, Makiuso mentioned that it's possible for the region to span multiple rooms. So the expected behavior is that we generate a room here, but that's not happening. It's still keeping the same room as the outside world. So that means that when we place a wall here, we have to tell this spot basically try to fill out a room from there. Yeah. Okay. So my initial idea was to take the region that it lives in, assign it a new room, and then sort of flood outward and fill the rest of these. So that was the initial idea. But Did that work? Checking this case. Oh. Oh wow, checking this case. This actually breaks a million things. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense. Supposed to take this little region here. So what's happening? We're in this case. Let's run the debugger there. Let's step through it line by line. Yeah, we'll just save and reload. Okay, now let's add a breakpoint. Why would it be screwing stuff up? Load. Okay, here we are. If I put a tile here, it should hit the breakpoint. Yeah. Okay, and then we get one tile over the edge. Very good. That's at 15 and 9. That seems right. We get the region. Exists. Okay, so then we clear the size of the region. And we have its room as well. Do this line. Yep, and both of those drop by 1. It's looking good so far. And then we reassign the room. Yep, so it gets a different room ID. And then we go here and merge the rooms outward. Now, this region doesn't have any links. So it's going to do nothing, essentially. And then we're done. Okay. Oh, I know why that doesn't work. It's because we're supposed to call a function that I'm not calling. It is this one, yes? This one. We should do that here. Okay, please work. Place a wall. Come on. Let's go. Whew. Okay, let's not get too excited. Let's make a more complicated example. Save it. And oh dear. Yeah, I don't think we're done here. Put a block there. Okay. We're so close. The size of the room is all messed up, but it correctly finds that this is a different room. I'm gonna try the edge case of the edge case of the corner case of the edge case. Ah, we're so close. The size of the room is all super screwed up. Okay, we got it. This music is pumping me up too much. I'm getting too excited about fixing this bug. A huge boost in confidence. Now, why would the size be incorrect? Yeah, we gotta recalculate that size. Probably in that new code I wrote. Just get back here, save and load. Okay. Let's add a breakpoint. Yep, here. Debug it. Load the game. All right. Let's add this tile. Okay, let's just go through here all the way. Okay. Oh. I know what I did wrong. I gave it the wrong size. Why does it have the wrong size? I gave it the wrong size. Okay, load. Should have size 1. Size 0? Okay. I know what I did. I got too excited. We have to remember the old size of the region. we create a new room out of thin air and then we merge it to the surrounding regions. Wait. Always something. Oh yeah, just load. Should have size 1. Thank goodness we did it. Look at that. Okay, now we gotta check a couple other cases here. Okay. Yep. And it's size 12. That's correct. Oh boy. Okay. Now let's try this other weird case. I think it was this. The literal corner case. So this should create 2 rooms here. Hopefully. Okay. Yeah. And these are 2 separate rooms with size 1. Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm glad you're here. You're helping me debug. You really are. Makusa. What was the case? It's like this. Oh, I'm too far off the edge of the map. Here, let's just reload. Okay, this we gotta check for. Okay. Oh, these items are like inside the wall. Okay, let's save it. All the same room right now. Let's put a 1 wall here. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Oy. Wow. And they have the right size as well. Oh boy. That took some work. That took some work. I'll tell you what, that took some work. Oh, right. I have like a world boundary over here. What did you see, Akuso? See anything weird? Yeah, I know. It's just working. Why is my world boundary so close? Right there. Okay, let's try something weird. I want to see what the performance of this is. Like, is it too slow? Is it gonna cause some really weird slowness in some places. Let's see. I think each of these should trigger that like flood fill thing I'm doing. What are you guys doing? I think I have to like fix their pathfinding. Oh, the world boundary's there too. Oh my goodness. I gotta move those world boundaries. Okay. So let's see if this is like gonna lag a lot. Hey, why aren't you getting filled? Whatever. Is it gonna be super slow? Nah, it seems fine. Cool. Okay. Now our changes may have broken other things, which is why I'm gonna rerun the automated tests. Gotta be careful about that. Okay, so it did affect other things. So our work is not done. Okay, so we had this test here. 75? Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Gotta make sure we're testing for the right thing. Okay, and then we have these very interesting cases here in our automated tests where it isn't working like it did before. Okay, let me just debug some size issues. It's not calculating the right size of each region. Okay, let's just print out the regions we're finding in the tests. Yeah, it is possible to remove a wall. Like, I have the code for it, and I have tests for it. But I haven't actually removed a wall in the game. The code is there. So, once all of this adding is essentially working, then we can start testing removing in the game. Okay. We're failing the size check. I think there's just a lingering room here that's not supposed to be there. Interesting. So it says that in this test, we have this region, and that region. That happens when we get here. This is almost correct. It's almost correct. Still struggling to calculate the size in some cases. So in this case, there's a region over the edge. We want the region's old size, which in this case should be 1. We save it, and we clear the size, which takes it out of the room size. Say region, set their room to some new room, using that old size, and then merge outward. So it shouldn't be 0. Yet. We do. We use the debugger tool in the test code. There's some extra work that needs to be done there. I'll probably set that up later. However, I can still do some weird stuff. Debugging tests can be very strange. I usually just do shortcuts like this, or if I want to print something and it's not output to the console, I just throw an exception and see what happens. Okay, yeah, it says the old size is 1, that's correct. When I do all that, I say room is equal to new room, old size. Ooh, the $sign is cool. I actually just found out about this. It lets you create these template strings where you can insert any variable or equation you want within the curly braces. I remove the $sign, it's just one big string. But if I add the $sign, these brackets delineate where you can put variables or equations or something. The old way is what? String.format. Do stuff like this and add arguments. Yeah, super nice. Yeah, me too. I just found out about the $sign like last week. Or yeah, string plus var plus string. Okay, let's do a quick check here. Let's see if anything weird happens. Anything weird going on here? What? Okay, interesting. I know what went wrong. I know what went wrong. I have this weird delineation between a region and an entire room, which is built from smaller regions. And it's so hard to keep their sizes in sync. I definitely need a better way to do that. Okay, then we don't need this code. There we go. I think this should do it. There we go. We're passing all the tests. Debugging's hard, man. Debugging is hard. There's so many different reasons why something could fail. And yeah, these are two different regions with different sizes, or two different rooms, rather. Okay, I think now we can safely say this bug has been squashed, because the tests are finally passing. Took some work. Hey, Slugcat. Welcome. How you doing, Slugcat? Glad to hear you're doing awesome, and thank you. We were doing a little art stream on Sunday, drew a whole bunch of new enemies. Today, we're working on very intense code stuff. A lot of bugs that have been fixed, so very successful stream so far. Working on a room system, so being able to detect closed off rooms. Like this, for example. This purple region is separated from this red region. And now I can confidently say that it's working in every case. Super satisfying. Oh yeah. Yeah, the moth will be in there. Maybe next stream I'll add those enemies in. Right now I just have the sprites and the concept for them, but some of them should be pretty easy to add into the game. Designed a couple other ones last stream, so excited about those as well. Okay, sweet. Oh, man, I'm so happy about this. It's like, it's working. Okay, let me check my to-do list. Okay. So, I have one more immediate thing I want to cross off my to-do list. And that's adding like more debug tools for me. So you'll notice that when I'm playing the game, I'm placing down blueprints and commanding little guys to build them, but as a developer, I just want to be able to place walls for free. So let me add a way to do that. Basically, I want to add a God mode for debugging purposes. Let's go to the blueprint script. I know. I feel like a total hacker. Hacking my own game. Okay. The time for me is 10 p.m. So, not that late, but actually feeling a little bit sleepy, but in a good way. Feel relaxed. Probably just gonna keep going at this for quite some time. Okay, what file do I want to go to? I think this file. So what's the idea here? When the blueprint is finished, we do some stuff. It comes from the blueprint component. Okay, interesting. So let's add a debug flag here. Yeah. Feel all settled and comfy, especially after fixing those bugs. What are my PC specs? I actually have not a great PC. I'm working on my laptop. I've been thinking about building a PC. Maybe that'll be my Christmas gift to myself. Yeah, just been working off my decent laptop. I'm glad I'm not making a 3D game. Okay, let's add a debug flag here. And let's just have it so that if the flag is on, oh, what's the specs? Yeah, the specific specs. The specific specifications. 16 gigs of RAM. What are my other, what's my screen resolution? I bought this thing 2 years ago, so I've since forgot some things about it. Oh, I think it's an i7 cell. Yeah, what's my processor info? Yeah, i7, just like default laptop GPU. It's not great. I really want a GPU though. Like, I really want a proper GPU. Like one of the expensive ones. Let me finish this feature really quick. If we're in debug mode, we're just going to quickly finish the blueprint. Basically. If debug, finish blueprint. And then let's rebuild here. Okay. And so now our blueprint component should have a debug flag. Oh, I didn't export it. Let's do that. Okay, rebuild. There we go. All right, so if we turn debug on, this should immediately build the blueprints instead of making guys go build them. Finally. Oh, that feels nice. Very nice. Why do I use VS Code instead of the built-in Godot editor? So the built-in editor isn't really set up to support C# code. It's great for Godot script, GD script, but not really set up for C#. And plus, VS Code is perfect. Like, it does everything. You can step through code line by line in the debug mode. You can do everything. You can have a syntax checker, everything you'd really want out of an editor. Really, for Godot, the dedicated GPU isn't always good. Interesting. Yeah, if you use, do you use C Sharp, Slugcat? C Sharp and GDScript. Do you write some scripts in C Sharp? Like, how do you decide which script needs to be a GD script and a C Sharp script? Oh, all one or the other. Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I feel like there's definitely some optimization I can do here, because you'll notice that when I update one region, it's going to update all the regions in the same chunk here, but that's not necessary. Oops. And I have an idea on how to optimize that. I'm not going to do that this stream because it might require a lot of debugging, but just something I noticed. Yeah, so some script stuff doesn't work in C Sharp, but honestly, I think C Sharp is super capable. At least it's been able to do everything I need up to this point. Thanks, Luckett. I contribute that to the music. Scene loading is better in GDScript. Is there a different syntax for it? I would think it would just use like the same functions, but slightly different names or something. Oh wait, I think I know what you're talking about. Do you mean? I think I know what you mean. Like you mean stuff like this, where in Godot script you can just do like, there's like a keyword for this, but in C Sharp you have to do all this weird stuff. Like instead of preload or load, you have to do some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there are a bunch of weird differences like that. Okay, so we added a test, added some code here. Hey, thanks for stopping by, Slugcat. Have a good rest of your day or night. Yeah, performance has been pretty important for a lot of my custom code here. Like this whole region system really needed to be in C#. I don't think it would have worked in Godot script. Okay, so let's add some more flexibility here. I think it might be time to add a way to remove tiles. In God mode. So let's do that. And let's just save our progress here. Okay, and then in our debug code, where is it? Okay, we're just gonna add a new signal here. And then I need to add a new action. Control X, maybe, will be the hotkey for it. Okay. We're gonna destroy at that position, and then we actually have to implement destroying tiles. Destroy at position. Okay, we'll get the coordinates that we're clicking, or that our mouse is at. And then just leave it to the tile map to do the rest. Yeah, I think that's suitable. Okay, main idea here is to empty this cell here. Okay. Just queue up the tiles we need to remove. Bernie says Bob Burger. Burger. I love Bob Burger. I think this will be the last feature we add. Removing tiles. Make sure we got everything. Okay, should remove a tile from the chunk grid. Okay. Let me just make sure this works. I hope it works right off the bat. Okay. I like the lo-fi Animal Crossing tracks, but the trap music ones are way too hype. It's not lo-fi. Okay. Let's try deleting a tile. Okay, it almost works. There's some artifacts, but you know, we'll deal with that. We've all fallen for the Animal Crossing trap. Okay, aside from not updating the shape of the tiles, removing is actually working pretty decent here. It's not actually breaking. It's still working. It's still creating the rooms. Yeah. Wow. Actually works pretty good. Okay. Thank you, Bernice. It's taken a lot of Debugging. A lot of weird bugs. But it's coming together. It is coming together. Let's just to fix a few of these rendering issues. The room system is working great. I know, they need little furniture they can sit on. They need little beds they tuck into when they get tired. So I'm using this plugin for drawing the tiles. I need to check if they have a way of removing tiles or like updating the shape of it when you remove tiles. Okay, they have documentation apparently. Bro. I'm gonna give myself 5 minutes, 10 minutes, to see if this has a quick fix. There you go. Now we're thinking. Well, you know what? I know what to do. I know what to do here. When you clear a cell, oh yeah, everything's just working. Things are just working for once. Okay, let's see if we can refresh tiles surrounding the one we destroyed. Yeah, sometimes things just work. Things work when they shouldn't, and things break when they shouldn't. It is out of our control. Okay, so we can do something here where we look at the tile at this position. I gotta say it, not a fan of the trap Animal Crossing music. Going back to the other playlist. Okay, so we want to refresh a tile, do we? We do. Okay, and then we can check here. Need the terrain from the tile data. Is that in here? Yeah. Fire terrain set. Tile data dot. Terrain set. This is gonna be wild. If the terrain exists, then we want to connect you have a separate array instead of checking the tile map. Is a number check in an array faster than a tile check in Godot? That's a good question. See, my programmer brain tells me it's the same. The only time I really consider there to be a difference in speed is if you're using loops or not. And checking the tile map, I don't think it uses loops to just check a value. Now, there are benefits to keeping your own separate array independent from the tile map. So there's no reason to get rid of it, but as far as speed goes, if we're just checking like what tile exists at a position, feel free to use Godot's like regular methods for doing that. It won't cost anything. What's this if statement? Oh, semicolon. Okay, and then we need to put a parameter here. Okay. So now whenever we clear a cell, I'm going to refresh the coordinates. Oh my god, I forgot. Godot has constants for the up, down, left, right directions. Okay, this might fix it. Basically, we clear a cell at the given position, and then we refresh the look of the surrounding tiles. Okay, let's add a bunch of tiles. Now let's remove tiles. Hey, that worked. Kind of. Still a bit of work we have to do. It's missing the... What are these called? I know they have a name. Little castly bits. But the rest of it is working fine. It is updating the look. Just gotta fix the... Man, what are those called? Parapet. See, that sounds like the right answer. The parapets. Oh, I'm calling them battlements. Is that correct? As well. We can look it up. How did you know they were called parapets? It's parapet. See? P. P for parapet. This is awesome. I wish every building still had parapets. Dragon Quest builders. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess, oh hey, it's the same image. I assume these just refer to the same thing, or maybe there's a slight difference. Okay, oh, this is awesome. It's a rectangle and square thing. A parapet with alternating raised and lowered sections. It's called a battlement. Glad I know that now. Okay. So, yes, the battlements are on a separate tile. So, I have some ideas on how to fix that and deal with that. That could actually work really well. But I think I'll save that for later. I am getting eepy. Sleepy eepy. Let me just write down what I'm gonna do next year. Where's my code for destroying? Yeah. Sorry, let me wrap this up. Okay, I appreciate you all for hanging around for so long and streaming for hours. But it means a lot, and I enjoy talking to y'all, talking game dev stuff, or whatever else. I'm very, very sleepy, EP. I'm proud of us for the work we've done today. So I'm gonna call it there. We made good progress, and I hope to see you all soon. Thanks again, both YouTube and Twitch. Double thanks. This is me. This is me. Those aren't toenails, those are those are toes. Okay, goodbye. Yes, I have only 4 fingers and 6 toes. Farewell.